Oh yeah, that's right. I never looked at sound alert. I mean, I did, but not like to get them actually working. Bot. Okay, so I'm probably going to be walking straight into a login queue. One thing we're gonna do though, because like you would think early enough, a lot of people would be like at work or whatever. Like I'm sure I'm there. There's more than enough people that care about stuff, but we're gonna start with the opening. Oops. All right, so you might be thinking, why is there no sound for you? Because normally when I play Final Fantasy 14, I'm like watching stuff. I'm like grinding stuff, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch the opening video. We're gonna see the opening slide, and we're gonna go from there. I love my speakers.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I forgot to stir my tea. Oh, it sounds so good.
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
I'm a little curious what kinds of things people are going to try to spoil in chat. Because I'm playing it day one, and it's been almost 6 hours since you can play it, so that's a lot of game that you can cover in that time, you know? Move my camera back over there. You know what though? I'm gonna keep it without my camera. So I'm sure everybody's watched this trailer, opening movie thingy, but
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Thancred, please. guacamole he got on himself. Cryo. I'm so excited to see what Cryo's gonna do. Because it was honestly disappointing when she was always put on the sidelines basically throughout Endwalker. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to go running everywhere.
There. Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Ta-da. The Warrior of Light with their Antonio Banderas haircut. Alright, let's see what the splashing scene looks like. Oh, it looks so good. I'm so excited. So just like a full transparency thing, like the trailer, I thought the trailer was good, but it didn't really like get me excited for Dawntrail the same way that Endwalkers did. But the, what was it, patch 6.55, I think it was, the very last bit of MSQ that you did at the end, really got me excited for it, and it made me like the trailer a lot more. All right, here we go. The character doesn't really look any different. 27, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to be a lot bigger than that. Don't need to post it in, but maybe I should. Now, I will say, this room looks a lot brighter. There was supposed to be a graphics update, isn't there? Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's right. Is anything different? I haven't looked at anything. What is this? Quickly dash teen yalms forward? Oh, that's new. Was never there before. Divine. Oh, I was like, what is Glare 4? This is new stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm like not gonna look at too much of that, but I do need to put someplace right there. "60-second recast." Gotta be kidding me. Whatever. Hide this. Thing looks pretty smooth. And I think I'm just gonna jump right into it, yo. One of these bad boys. I have almost a whole section of one bag ready for stuff. I have horrible inventory management, to be honest. But I maintain that is proper Final Fantasy 14 playing. Oh. Akuda. Dawntrail time. I feel like if I watched people stream more than I currently do, I think I would be okay. I think I would be okay, like, watching somebody maybe go through, like, to level 95 MSQs, level... No, let's... Joggler, I should say. It's like I'm trying to think, because I know that I don't expect a lot of people to watch Final Fantasy 14, so somebody just playing Dawntrail, right? Because you want to experience the story for yourself. All right, time to get started. Oh, it's so weird having experience reward. Welcome back. Just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Who's going with us? Kryol, Graha. No, Graha's staying, isn't he? So it's Kryol and the twins, right? Because Thancred and Urianger are going there for another reason. Estinian just happened to be going there. And then Ola is doing whatever she does. Ooh, that was cool. White Mage was in desperate need of just a simple dad. I hope that Scholar and Astrologian also. Because, like I said, I guess I didn't say that. I haven't looked up anything about Dawntrail. I've literally only watched the trailer that we watched earlier. Ujika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. I don't do voices, also. It happens here. I ain't no voice actor. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners' guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. Why don't we just use Haru's ship? Do airships not make it that far? They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? I didn't need to feel congested, but whatever. We've not forgotten. The nation of Uliolal, I forgot how to say that, is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. Sorry about that. I just suddenly got all phlegmy. In addition to that, Alphano and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebel. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. all the shameless self-promoting that I need to do. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes, as far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. I have a feeling that Estinian is going to join up with Tancred and Urianger because they need a DPS. And then I think that Ishtola is also going to find her way into their party. And if there's a little skirmish between us, Kryol, Alphino, and Alice, and then those four, or in what Tamak, I guess, because she's a tank. Against them, like, and having like some sort of little skirmish, I would really like. You can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Because in way back in Heaven's Word, I feel like a lot of people didn't like it, but I really enjoyed the skirmish thingy, where it was like Ishgard against the other ones. The Alliance. I liked that. I really liked that a lot. Yeah, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives. Nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. And I'm really glad that I watched Grinding Gears final like patch videos, live streams, because a lot of stuff that happened at the end I kind of forgot. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa and get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Third Promise. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, Isaac. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I'm definitely going with that bottom one. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Check my volume. I can't hear the music. Oh, it must have been just low in that thing for some reason. Let's go, Reen. Okay, so the trees, I feel like eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. It's always interesting how all of the ships all look the same.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Actually,
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
So right.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Gufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
And honestly, I did not plan like any sort of glam for going to Dawntrail or anything like that. We're just going.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, there's the parents. There's Graha.
We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
So glad Fortuno had a moment because I disliked him. He was really insufferable to me.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Yeah, you tell him.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Aye.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
That voice does not fit that guy for some reason.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Middle of the day? Does that mean he's gonna go to sleep or just that? He's just gonna go sit down.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. how to cross these same waters, grandfather.
Tuli Yolal. Tuli Yolal. It's a bit of it is some. Alright. Talk to Kyle again. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tuatala is a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Ali say, I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tudal. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ulda. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charland in the hopes of starting over. While I was failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. The Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuli Yolal seemed like a perfect place to begin new. Well, hopefully you find deep breaths. What? I see you in Eorzea before, great and famous hero. Heaven of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tudal, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wound. So he was acting like he was. Did he say he's like a simpleton? Nice story. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Itineram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tudal, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketinram with open arms, sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketinram returned to Tudal several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I'd heard Arenville was looking for passage to Tuli Yolal, but I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tudal. Passage to Charland. Okay, let's go find a... There's a person. Well, this vessel has been equipped with the barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Such a word. Very often. Turali? This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. They go different than that, actually. The essential or characteristic customs and conventions of a community. That's interesting. That's a real interesting word. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hisaro, the Hrothgar, the brawl. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. So, my ethereal shift, I'm debating if I want to put it right here. This healing magic potency by 20%. That's new. That's different. Isn't that different? Because I only think that because this is where I tend to have my dashes. So even move. Oh, I took my out. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with the potent 40. Sacred sight. That. Okay, I stop looking at it. Damn me. I'm gonna like see stuff that you don't need to see. Oh, that looks so cool. Yeah, because I don't... When I first started... Or not when I first started. Like, earlier in my Final Fantasy IV career, I used Medica 2 a lot. And I think I still do, but I don't use it as much as I think. Maybe. Did you still want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Lamont being one of them. First. But from what a Mamajul bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. I think I would like this ethereal shift better if it was on a 30-second recast, but we'll see how that works. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wooklamat and Erenvel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I kind of forgot that I had my AC on, so that could have been another reason why I wasn't able to hear stuff very well. It's okay though. It's okay. The storming. What is that? What that little dot was? I guess it's just a really cool star.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Eat it.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Ali, say please.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Can you imagine
Oh, dear.
if they already put a trial right now?
Only knows who's at watch! This wind's too strong to take any sail! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Who is that narrating? Is that Erndo? Terrible.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I'm curious to know how fast storms actually happen in
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
how quickly storms happen in the ocean, because you would think that
Wooklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I like these pauses of pictures.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Amazed that all those bottles are. Birds. Must be close.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Those are some weird looking seagulls.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Really? Go long.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
That looks so cool.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Oh, so this is the trailer. No Antonio Banderas
Enjoying yourself for a
haircut for my
change?
character.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh,
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
what I'm talking about, yo. Dawntrail. Water is so clear it looks like the boat. I feel like the game brightness is a little bit brighter than what is shown on. Is this one of those real-time lighting things where it's supposed to be like I'm in shiny, but for me it's nighttime, which is kind of fitting because I prefer the night anyways. It is, because it was bright. It was like the middle of the day when they showed us in the boat. At least it's not foggy or rainy.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
That's
You'll
interesting.
find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
Gotta set up an air travel system. That's key.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
I love Alice's
Rare
sword.
and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
She looks so muscular.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
How do you say his name?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
There's a
Please,
thingy on her
accept our
forehead.
apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
He has a cool sword too, actually.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Not when you're throwing up all over the ship.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Ooh, so many things. See. There's literally somebody standing here. I kind of imagine that they were AFK and they got booted. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. That's the only thing I like about the Vanu, is that they go Vanu. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh wait. It's... Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking Swarthy Sailor in Scholar's Harbor, Old Charland. I also forgot I need to actually eat foods. I haven't eaten in a long time. I'm really just using it for the... I also have to do that stuff too. I'll be right back. 1 second. Oops. You're playing Galactic here. Okay, I'm back. Is me this one? See if it lets me. It does. Oh, what am I gonna do right now? Oh, actions. Oh, I also. There we go. Yep. I never remember seeing people like really complain about it. Kind of. Uses teleportation fee 30%. %. That one. Spirit. Oh. Is it that one? There we go. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'm just blind or something. Cause like I'm not really seeing too much of a difference with the character. Everything else, I don't know. Maybe it's just small texture. Because I remember it, I really was able to tell the difference with it. Definitely feel like that Miku I just saw was well, maybe not a lot different, but they look different. While being on solid ground has improved Lamott's mood, her stomach appeared lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. You know what? I would like to be able to just have a button that just toggles the auto text without having to have this pop up. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Be sure you're in any condition to do so. This? Ha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Look, Lamont, are you in well? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. This third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly will. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I like the orange outfit of theirs. Lamont is technically royalty. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? You and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough. Enjoy your wanderings. Yeah, when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, I don't really think that every single unvoiced streamer. Tuli Yolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklamot a little more time. Sometimes, especially when you feel like it's the end dialogue, I feel it's fine if you just kind of like, I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the dock. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok to Hudal, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Tutorial. I think too many people use this top, but it looks. It always looks. So the big streamers that I watch is here, and there's already somebody fishing over here, and like I see people complain about people who follow streamers, bigger name streamers or whatever, and like it doesn't really bother me thing, but there is definitely a clear difference between day one people like places being crowded and specifically crowding around streamers. I'm a little glad that I have 0 viewers, so I don't have to ever. That is a long. This is. I'm actually going to run to the end of it and then I'll probably tell. What is somebody saying? Wait, is that going to cancel my following thing? Oh. Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish Imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolol, buy things with Pel, the currency that the Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming in for Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gift. Also, Wachumeki, another market to the east of here. That can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. You should see the look on your faces. Livery full. Market board. There's a hunt board. Definitely be doing hunts a lot here. I only offer my wares to hunters by the Dawntrail Code. In order to be eligible for the quest, a new dawn, a new hunt, you must have met the following. You must have completed the side quest, Eats and Dangerous. Rites of Succession. This place is actually pretty big though. I didn't talk to Carl. You have Etherites in Tuliolol? I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charland. Fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Etherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. You do the attuning thing. If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which that to put all. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. I like stairs. I don't like stairs in real life. I like the way that they Oh, it's a square. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. You can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Liklama gets her endless endurance. So, over here, I want to get to the top. If I can. PPI. Plants, aren't they? Growing a garden on the coast has its challenges, but it's nothing we can't overcome. Cody's growing. I kind of miss my island. I'm still kind of sad. I was kind of disappointed. In fact, I don't know if there's even anything new to do there. I should have not used. I should have used. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving blah blah blah, blah something. I actually pushed the button. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior. So naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. Preserving the peace. Oh, that's interesting. So it used to be when I needed to hide the chat box, when I would right click, it would advance the text. It looks like it doesn't do that anymore. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant and Martial. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you Skygate. Where's... Oh, cutscene. Expecting that. Massive, isn't it? It's huge. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. Yokoi. Oi. Strictly speaking, Tudal is actually two separate continents. Yok Tudal, the southern lands of the mother, Zak Tudal, northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass. Long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. One threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Eidolon and... But getting back to Zak Tudal, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tudal had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate, hearing about my aspect. Crossing the bridge to Zak Tudal requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. Till then, you'll just have to wait. I don't know about this. Oh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. It's actually kind of funny that I'm gonna be doing this as white mage when my ninja is actually my highest high level. And actually my tanks are higher than my... It's fine. Must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolala is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. See what we get. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Goodall's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Stark? We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. Dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal currently doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue. You know what? This might sound like a weird thing, but I wouldn't mind if there was some sort of like, kind of like chocobos, but that you like travel through the city. Because while I think that most people are okay with just sprinting everywhere, I definitely think sometimes it would be nice to like have one here just to get to some place that you're trying to get to. Especially because a lot of people seem to get lost in the Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you. The city is pretty huge. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Huyai temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Goodall to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Theolal. Climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. those stairs right there actually look. There's so many stairs that even the people who live here have to have rest areas. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top right. Papa's palace is called Volak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. And okay. I'll go with you. Tune to it now, and then later on, you don't have to. Or then later on, like, you can just teleport over here. That person comes. Going because I'm not going to be working on that. Although actually I probably could now. I'm gonna try to go to sleep a bit earlier tonight so I can wake up earlier and start streaming. We are missing the dirigible landing, which should be soon. Just got that one. Probably good. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yak-Tudor clans, Mamuja, Brawl, Pelupelu, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Etsaro, and Shtona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zakt. Essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tudal. True representation of Tuliolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. Also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. Play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Turned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the first that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Is it that thing? Oh, so I'm not. Gotta be that thing. That thing looks like a. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? What is that thing? There's somebody hitting it up. That is enormous. Oh, alpacas. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Okay. Well, that's one function. I look at the alpacas. They're so floofy. Oh, balloons. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Kwana brought back the plans from Charlian. Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay, but... Those look pretty cool, actually. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yak-Tudal Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kusama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kusama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed through? Alpaca llamas. They're so floofy. Ah, those are alpacas. Here's some four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come on, I feel like there's a story there. I feel like she probably did something when she was a kid or something, because alpacas, I'm pretty sure that just like llamas, that they can be mean, because I think that they're really territorial. This road leads through to Kusama Uka, but for safety's sake, we're not letting anyone travel that way at the moment. Not until we can ascertain the damage done by that monster of a storm. Oh. Are these pillars what Lamont wanted to show us? Wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? I feel like we're getting less experience than normal than we gotten. I remember in Shadowbringers it was a crap ton of experience. The spots captured Kryle's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh, there's a destination. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registration. Speaking of, I need to go turn in my Wondrous Tales. Ugh. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Ulujaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh. That's interesting. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Het something. I can never remember. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tudal is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends. Brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay, probably gonna find him at some point. Huh? Oh, I like the check mark. This one represents the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Exbrawl like me. For decades, the Exbrawl, they need to say that word, and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. Hellions? In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tudal, Exbrawl men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatic the culture can vary with location. Here we have the Lay of Reed. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanuhanu in their village in Kusama Uka. Ah, the people Alpha Node almost mistook for the Banuvanu. If not for the colorful plumage He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Vanu, do you like that Sundance? Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk. The gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. You're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. There's more? Proof, blank pillar, give eye. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopaka? Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulalali's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Turtle. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. This one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tudal Vidral? Valigarmanda? I should explain. A Tudal Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, someone's reading. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the ring, sealed it away in the Urkopaka Mountains. So this guy's like, that was 80 years ago that he did that. So this dude's like 90 or 100 years old or something. Because it's not like he was born 80 years ago. He had to have been, I would say, at least 20, 19. Guess he could have been a teenager. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhu, largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopaka. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? That's a good question, actually. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Makes sense. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. That was a lot of reading. That was a lot of talking. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of it. I do too. I'm actually starting to get hungry as myself. Love that dash so much. What a lovely establishment. Reminded of the Bismarck and Limsa Limensa. Have you ever had tacos? Oh, tacos. No, they're a Tuli Halal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Balyav. Yeah, the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with all the everyone. I actually love it. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wiklamont, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Brook Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan of all the I want to talk. I would love to.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evu, okay.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Just one? These better be some huge
Right away,
tacos.
promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Yeah, that's right. No tomatoes, please. No onions either, please. I'll take mine with meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
They gotta be huge tacos. That's a ginormous bag for only 3 tacos. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Huh?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh, is that called conjoined or something?
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no
Tulihiola.
greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that
Gotta add like
idea
an
here and
ish
now?
sound in.
See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
What?
Listen to me, you.
They got like 3 little
Two-headed
followers.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
I'm not too much of a soft taco fan.
and the
though.
Dopro.
That looked more like a soft taco.
Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh, don't
Enjoying your
interrupt
tour
my
of the city, I
tacos.
trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
No, come eat tacos with us first.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps
Oh,
we can return for more
tacos are
later?
destiny.
So it goes.
No. Eat them. Just eat them out of the bag. They're just crushed. It's like having a taco salad. Tacos denied. I'm not entirely sure what needs to be put in spoiler tags. Book of Evu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. It's all that brutish fool Jaja's fault. Yes, it is. They're going down. They're going down. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. I want to say I feel so bad. I'm not happy with that. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to that one. Run. Dash. Yeah, I think I'm not going to use these meat and mead ones. Well, maybe I will, because I'll need them for dungeon. You attune yourself to all the Ethernet shards and go out. Oh, this was in the trailer, wasn't it? Or the store. I mean, I understand that those giant people built the place, so the doors probably needed for them, but like, that is huge. Have a better feel for the city now? Just a little bit. There are so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace. The food is amazing. Cherry Moya? And it was just... Oh, I'm talking about food. Was that just a cherry though? We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaron. Huh? I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. That's why there's so many people. All right, let's get it done. Oh. I have acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. She really was like that. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I'm really curious to see what the inn looks like. That a Stinian? That is a Stinian. Justinian, stop being so cool.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
I hope I like him.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aw.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Ooh, Estinian giving us a shout out, yo.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
His armor
I've seen
looks
what
really
lies
cool.
east.
Okay, I can
I chose
definitely
west.
see the graphics in his armor updated.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Huh.
I'm not sure I understand.
That is ridiculous.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. but the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
He's so...
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand.
Are we gonna
I will
see
summon the
Thancred
other
and Urianger
claimants
right
at
now?
once.
I hope so. Is this gonna be a
Then
solo
I shall
duty?
leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
No, stay and watch. I like Estinian though. I like that he's like, I have my thing I'm doing. You guys are doing your own thing. I'm gonna go, like, he's gonna go explore. Probably never thought, way back in Heavensward, he probably never thought that he would be an adventurer at heart. Also the king, he's like, dude's huge. Who's this?
The claimants are assembled.
Yeah, I thought there's 4.
The first promise.
Oh.
Zorolja. The second promise. Gona.
He's a machinist?
The third promise. Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You 4 will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
So they're Thancred and Urianger are helping the green-haired dude,
I am not
right?
the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have 2 heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
I'm not sure what I am expecting
So
from the
I
double head.
gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children.
Oh, so that's his
as
actual
well.
son? Okay.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yes, he just called you a big dumb brute.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctoral. And find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyomal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I'm really curious about the other people because like he has only one person, so to me that means he's quite capable, right? Because he only needs, he feels like he only needs one person to help him out. Who's this?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Actually, really this already so far.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Yes, I love it.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
I do like him. I like him so far.
You may think the
He's real
ride
fun.
is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this
Like
final
his
indulgence.
headdress looks really.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
I wonder if Bakul Jaja.
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Because he's clearly not happy with it.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
So it has to be after the succession.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Lamachi?
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Everyone's proud of Kryl. Ooh. Really colorful. I like that Alice's color really like fits in and matches.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Why would you even ask that?
Our
the weirdest
third promise
question.
is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Nah. You don't gotta worry about anything, Ernville.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
It always does.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Graha, we
Life
need you
is
here.
a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I definitely feel like through Endwalker, the character
Is that so?
has been a lot very
I will speak no more of it then.
with like the choices. There's been like a lot of
As for my
funny
own
choices.
involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
But this guy right here, I'm really curious about.
Here
him.
they come! It's Saralja!
I'm curious about all three of the others.
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior. First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Oh, so he's the actual son. Wait, what? That was really weird.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Wait, if he has that person following him, why are we not following?
Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
Any lots of explanation. I'll shut up and listen.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and a head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
The Alligans cloned him or something.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Oh.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
So he's the one that wants to conquer Garlemald, right?
This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to
Get
make
out of here,
trading
Tobly.
easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
Yeah, this is a really weird time to like run up to somebody and make like,
practical to a
please.
fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
I do like him, so I hope that he's like a decent person.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
I don't know what tradition she's talking about.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
He's literally a brute, okay.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
I almost thought she wasn't going to have any voiced lines.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Well, we'll make it a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Okay, but she's great.
Better?
Honestly.
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
That's right.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
How early is the rite of session gonna end, though? Or be completed, I should say. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovation. That two-headed claimant, Mumulja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mumulja above other races should he become Dawntrail. Interesting. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the city gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets in connection to the Tuliyola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the others? Oh. But yeah, so I'm definitely liking the way that the rite is set up. Of intricately carved tablets for every claimant. This has taken considerable effort and forethought. Of course. Oh no, am I gonna have to like spot the differences? Please don't make me have to spot the difference. Find. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest difference. I'm about ready to. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked, guiding Tudal's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors. Then we have the answer here right here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out on the Tuliyollal saga. You just gotta go to them in order. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? One is close. We could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village. It was about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. There was a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through. It apparently ravaged Tudal several days ago. And so our roads are not as well paved as Persia's. Oh. I guess information we need. Leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. I'm debating, I'm really debating if I want to end stream, go eat, then restart, or if I just want to let it continue, because all I'm going to do is something up in the microwave. And then eat it and then start again. So it shouldn't take me all that long. What a comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance. Oklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages. The water. Oh, is that going to be our inns? That's interesting. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Definitely fine if you want to feel like you're actually role-playing. That's right, the reservation is under Wiklamott's name. Don't mind, I'll leave companions to... Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Biav Yai. Yeah. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal. Welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Okay, so these are the inns. There's not all that many of them, though. I want to finish this quest. Oh, await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Okay, no. We are going to... I'm gonna go... We'll go check... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in and check the cabins, and then I'm gonna like do the iCam thing, and then I will eat, and then I'll continue stream. I'm just gonna let it run. Ooh. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think this might be the best inn. I would actually love it. All right, so that's what I'm gonna go do. I'll be back. I'll probably be back in like maybe 15. Just gonna eat. So I'll be back. And I'm back. Oh, I gave myself something. I'm not entirely sure how long away. But I'm curious. I'm really excited to go start this Rite of Six. I'm having a feeling that it's gonna happen, like it's gonna be over right away. Yeah, I do really enjoy this. I was gonna make myself some tea, but I was like, So I had planned to have like go get pizza or something, so that I can make the pizza and I'd have like leftovers or whatever. But we had barbecue yesterday, so I just had leftovers. I had some leftover barbecue hamburgers, and I trust you to be the keenest to head out. It looks like we're leaving in the morning. I think it's nighttime. But where are Erinville and Wiclamont? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Oh, is it gonna be like where you can choose which way to go as your first? I give you credit for taking initiative. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, link pearls. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Approachable. Pelu. Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. But a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Wiclamont may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Not bad. Not a bad. The Tuliyola saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Hanu, is located in Kozamaka-uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urukopaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for it? Pick our destination. Second quest path will become available from the respective NPC completed the series of quests first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Have any thoughts? Is there a reason? Oh. I was kind of wanting their opinion. Oh, what is this? You there. You are Haruhi, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliyollal. Having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. Huh. Okay. I do want to unlock hunts as soon as possible. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes that have seen a few things. Here, sign up. Sign me up, Bolaga. The rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on video. Here we go. Oh, new types of material. Alpaca. Okay, I do hope to do both of these areas today. Ooh, what is this? Lights of the West. Oh, that must be a sightseeing thing. We'll get that too. As I get distracted. Of course, it's not right there. Okay, I can definitely see some sort of like graphical update. I guess it's just not as much as I thought it was going to be. Hello, Eorzean, am I right? You fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Your old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. Just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elzeby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. The continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. Twin sister and I, that is. See, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Dock. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Turtle. So give me your sightseeing log, then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was going to just scribble down. There we go. My notes in Yok Turtle I included what my sister shared with me of Zak Turtle, but I'm afraid it isn't much. She's still wandering about. That's actually kind of. Nope. Oh, I love that dash so much. I think I admit that I'm a bit more curious about the Palo because of X2. Quest to Zama Uka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Palo. Yeah, let's go that way. I will say though, my concern was confirming the state of the head. As I recall, to reach Rukopaka, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and then take the road west. Indeed, the way to Rukopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. I do find the Hanu Hanu to be more interesting already than the Vanu Vanu. I didn't really care for the Vanu. Another thing I should probably do whenever it becomes available is pick up Pictomancer. The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mountains? Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Oh, Alpha. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? We're gonna get a story. We're gonna get a story about why she doesn't like alpacas. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Prial is already smitten. These animals can traverse Urkopaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle field, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to York-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Horses? Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? Aaronville, please. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Yep, if you want to, you know, win the right of succession, you're gonna have to learn how to do things, right? So, with my information, yes, very helpful. If it wasn't what I wanted to. Good, I'll take my payment now. What? You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy. Trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. I feel like there's always a group of people in the Final Fantasy XIV games where their main deal is fair trade. The weird creature things from Shadowbringers. Endwalker. What did Endwalker have? What did Endwalker have? They had something, wasn't it? One of the tribes? I don't remember. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Well, don't be pulling their wool, and you probably won't be. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about it. Need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopaca, then that's what we'll do. Got this. If not, you're gonna have to go by foot, and everybody else is gonna have a much easier time than you. So hopefully you get over it. Oh, they're riding alpacas.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That mountain looks really, really awesome. Oh, I thought they'd still be riding them.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Reasons are?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Who dis? Runar? Oh no, that's... I'm not sure how I feel about Hrothgar's having like... That hair does not seem like it fits a Hrothgar.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
I understand people need choice, but...
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
I don't know.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I feel like he has a story where she...
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
It's like a huge thing to just completely walk by. Oh, what do I want my first mount to be? Oh. This one? I don't normally summon my chocobo. Oh. Look at that hat. Go, let's go. I actually don't know how many of you know. Usually it's like 2. Ooh, there's some. I do kill a bunch of mobs just because I need them to for my my retainer to be able to go hunt them, get whatever things they need. But I'm not gonna do too much like crafting and stuff like that right now. Most of what I'm trying to focus on MSQ. There's a cactuar on its back. Okay. Build more buildings down the path. What's over that? Kingly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thick. This is it. Watching Palo, home of the Palo Pelu. Lamont should have arrived before. You're already buying something? That's not good. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the soldiers of our budding ruler. The nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Is he in a bunker? Shatona from far off Zaktura. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another. You're saying something about not being easily charmed. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns phrase. Unwitting customers like Wakumat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest a valuable insight into the Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to swear I let her out of my sight for one. Clement is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when they need the fact. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu's side. Mine, too, come to think. It would seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. What? Gather that. Alright, not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Lamont, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers. Pray investigate establishments at your eye. Wind up Ragnarok. Oh. Only level 90 and below. Oh, that's lame. The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep to it all at peace. Then you do care who sits on the throne. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, heard that there's a contest afoot. Tobly is literally the name of somebody here. I swear if they make his text all strung together. Oh, that's right. Oh, I see it. I see it. So, fellow Final Fantasy players, if you're just running around doing your thing and you see somebody fighting something, do you like throw them a friendly kind of got you too. It's fine, it's not a big deal. Oh, a gemstone tree. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. Thousands, call them potentially. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business. If I do not accept Hell or Gil, bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Interesting. That will... Oh, stupid shared fates. No. Oh, it hasn't unlocked yet. Hello there, I'm Mablu. You have a question for me? Alpacas. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Just saw somebody literally to determine their gender. You look at the lips. Yes, makes some sense. I'm not gonna look that close at them though, because I really don't care too much. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there's... So she literally just... Everything she tried to say that she wasn't, she is. In terms of buying stuff. Oh, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Apalco Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. It's had an alpaca. is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is. Can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Alright, still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity. Great. Meet back here to share our impression. As she runs straight to where all the alpacas are. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. That was actually really funny. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. That would be kind of weird though. Like you say, oh, they could be anybody here. Then you give them the hints or whatever, but then they're like, hey, are you Tobley? If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep slow and deliberate. This is a beast. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her Dawntrail. Sharp instincts. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. But he doesn't actually hear them, right? He just likes to go here and watch. I almost think it's this one. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachenpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Oh, they choose them? Aha! In a place featured on the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Write your trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example. They're so floofy.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third province?
I swear if she gets spit on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, she's dead. You have died from alpaca spit.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Interesting.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I do kind of like how he's no nonsense.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
They're floofy.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
But can we at least spectate?
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Zralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Zenas was undeniably more arrogant. Yeah, I think we just haven't seen that much of him yet. Book Lamont help demonstrate the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we use the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. 10,000. I mean 10,000? I don't have that kind of coin. 1,000,000 gil? Oh no, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somewhere. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me early. 1 pel, 100. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for it. Oh no. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Node's 1,000,000 gil. I'm not so sure about this trading item. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Oh, okay. So I think it's like also their eyelashes, but I can definitely see the lips thing now. It's all right if I aid them now. Yes, I guided the claimants toward the first step of asked. As long as Woklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance, whomever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third prompt. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargain. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices with so many voices chiming. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpaca. Oh no. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. Misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for it. That's actually pretty smart. So you say like, hey, I'll trade you this piece of wool for the saddle to make a saddle, and he'll, no, you need at least this much. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. Tormamu, I've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually like. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Bodes well for us, Third promised. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. I mean, I guess because we didn't agree to the offer, so you can change it. Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Drolja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my ass. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, crave the future and the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. I think it would start that way, but then eventually they would learn they don't have to buy the saddles. They can just kind of like take it from them. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yak Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal that Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Tuliolal. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. But let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne for it. Of course, the Weaver. Bolinock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I think these side quests, I'm pretty sure that they give you gear, don't they? Oh no, just it's very, very light amount. Ugh. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Sulvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Quaternapello end up staying there. Come on, check, shall we? My motorcycle. Oh. I have that basket hurt. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you should do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I mean, I definitely feel like if you're being honest, you're truthful or whatever, and the person supports you, like, they would probably help you. The goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Wait, what does that mean? Peace and Tudal is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you the poncho, a small token pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Very generous, Belmok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. That was nice of him. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. You're off to a spectacular start. All I did was hand over the world. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Well, at least I'm glad that at least for right now they're not making me do the trading minigame. What? I wasn't expecting that to pop up, but okay. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy. We should also consider supply and demand. Individual in urgent need of a good poncho offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing I don't think that's the right answer because that doesn't necessarily mean that you can afford to buy one. Although I really like that answer. Let's go with this one. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. Well, whatever. I should have went with that first one. There are any number of places, but it would be worse than starting right here at the end. Traveler. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Remember those elephants that like being naked? There are probably Landsguards or sellswords. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist for their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh no, this is going to be the minigame. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal. Tuliolal. And was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, therefore his work as well. But now look at me. So he does have a fashion sense. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. A splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I love. You'd be willing to part with it if you like to make a trade. One of your fine tools. About this hatchet. Crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. $500 to $1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. The fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for work. Her field hands you hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. You hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Miplu's mate garden we go. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. This is such a weird screen for something that you're not really having sort of like effect on. I gave the wrong answer and didn't really negatively impact anything. Oops. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. Trying to change professions, make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. That I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go, let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Oh. Off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These are accustomed to. actually interesting. A forced change. Made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to close in. Walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant. Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan, too. Hobley took me in. Took in all the ranch hands out. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to pay the head ledger generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a... I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. Trading things for your saddle if you're prepared to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season. Can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Woklamots with people, and we could have no trouble making a favorable. Over there, past the hatchet. Third promise, and let's get bargaining. Did you give the hatchet? Oh. You have that little axe for me. Thanks. Now to see what you can get for it. Always scared that I have to do some sort of mini game. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. Might be convinced in a proposal you have on offer. Hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge, exceptional tool, light work for crops. Quality is acceptable. I offer you a large sack of mate leaf. What is mate? Same price as the hatchet. Bill would bring us no closer to the mess. If I may, Mr. Blue harvesting does not demand hatchets of air value. It is indeed the season, why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on Connect. Think of it this way. Generous deal here will put you in third promise's good graces. That only works if she agrees, if she... Or... Hey. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will every aspect of farming. I will no longer have a need to catch it. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for not. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Plus some labor. As a matter of fact, I would. If one of the forms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. You can rest here if you like, Moblu. Or he and I have mates too. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaf. I'll take 5 good bundles from... Oops. Moblu, I think Moblu's a cutie. See how Wicklamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. But what exactly is this supposed to be like hops? Wild alpacas. Brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make my any decisions. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the... Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaf. So it went from 1,000 to 5,000, right? Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Farming is just, it's one of those things where they want the innovations, for like better ways to do crop stuff, but that stuff always takes a lot of money and investment. So even though you want to be able to make like farming easier, it's not free. And it's usually costs more than just doing it the old way. So like, I don't know. Let's take something like apples, right? You have like an apple picker, a machine apple picker. It's a big initial investment to get that and to get it going than it would be just to keep people doing manual labor the whole time. So like they want this new stuff. They don't really realize that it's gonna cost them a lot. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be different here. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? The bottom one sounds like a Stinian talking to a... Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intent. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace and become Dawn Servant. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. Talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Zolja? I mean, you're here. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Interesting. I didn't even notice that was a green check mark. Success! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaf. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaf. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. If I've ever seen a monster like that in Massive. See somebody else over here, so I'm going to assume that their curtain was over there. Yeah, I think this is a new creature. Feel like I'm gonna need to go up. This is burn set. Quite out of the way. I have to go quick off back. And I'm back. I decided to get some ice. I have some Barg's root beer. I might as well just have some of that. I feel like I'm going a bit slow through MSQ. I feel like I'm reading too much. And speaking it, I mean. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his project, so if we are to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. So like these, I think I'm just gonna like read these and not actually say them out loud. Stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. I like this character all in black. Looks really spiffy. Martial artist, sleeveless vest. Okay, maybe not. Gobley might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Okay. Wait, what did this guy say again? Oh, he's unkempt. He doesn't have fashion. He makes really strong booze. So, what did you find out? We found out he has no fashions. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. The millstone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. Oh, I need to. Look at this little alpaca. I better not look at the windmill, because I like that windmill. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his... Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The way they were walking, I almost thought she was holding on to the bell. Like that much space above my head. No, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. Top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh, I like that smile she gave. None. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Ooh. Ooh. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. That's a little on the nose, but I like it. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Okay. Should we off to cool the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet... Oh, I see where she's going with this. Will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Look at his face. Wait. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? Matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. What? What's wrong with what I'm wearing? Oh, I guess compared to the other ones, they do look a bit washed out. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bulnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyolla. Tuliyolla. I was expecting Wilco Lamont to do a nod thing. Tuliyolla. As a supporter of Wuklamot and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now is when you offer to take care of the beasts. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. It's really weird, the whole bargaining. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Haruhi and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bulno. The fields you're looking for are just north of Ochenpello. Be safe. Yes? Stupid, not the zoo. Please be careful out there. Never. Don't think they're from. Ah. What is this? Well, I'm gonna be fighting beasts. I might as well have my somebody running, but they're going at their current. Yeah. I am almost level 91. But you know what though? Considering I'm almost 6 hours in and like I'm 5 hours and 20 minutes into this game, which is, I think I could say it's closer to it's closer to 4 hours right now. When I'm done with stream, I'm gonna end stream in about 40 minutes. I'm done with stream, it'll be about 5 hours. I'm gonna have to do something a little bit different. I'm gonna have to start stream earlier, I think. I admit I woke up late today. I just didn't want to wake up, to be honest. I didn't want to get out of it. Tomorrow, I shall strive to wake up no later than. Fully resisted? How is that fair? This is like a level 90 creature. Oh. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. I like how she says Papa. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Is it gonna be like the stupid other person though, where, I'm going for this other person, so I can't help you. I feel like the Koana, the brother, the Mikote brother, I feel like him winning would be perfectly fine, because at least so far he hasn't shown any sort of like anti-peace type of stuff. So I feel like those two factions should almost be working together most of the time. Oh, if I could just have that sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Wait, why are we carrying it? Shouldn't we have Alphino carry it? Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bullnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? Drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I thought she was gonna do it again. Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. This is... oh. Ooh. Night World silver piece? Huh. I've been slacking on doing that. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine? Oh no, don't say that. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. Yes, I in fact can imagine dropping something that worth that much and having to start over. That is it. The trade we've been working towards. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. But in a sense too, like, because this person is rooting for the other person, I do think it says a lot if they like increase their expectations, and then to see the person like in a Whew. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. I still find those that whole UI for trading for success or whatever to be weird, but I like it. I wonder if it's gonna have more of that someplace. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Woklamat's aversion to the animal. Tobley and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. Like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. At least they got spit on by an alpaca. That is a scene that should have been in the game. I know, this is something I need to learn. Look at how floofy it is. Great sunken gods. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. I like that little thingy on the back of the head. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Now noticing that. Why is that one shiny and golden? Having done exactly what he set out to. That alpaca he's brought. Just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds. I mean, that would have been nice if you just left out that last part. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding Tuliyollal all those years ago. Tuliyollal. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. So literally all the people in this village that support him, he doesn't like them. He's... okay. Thus does the resilient son seek to prove education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peace. It's like, that does not make... that makes sense. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Ooh. Ah. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Glulja not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with full respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? Need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. I present you your much deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kuna. Like we're not even family. I mean, he probably doesn't see it that way. Like he probably never saw them as family. Especially now that he has to like actually prove himself. So it's actually kind of understandable that he would be a bit miffed by that. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were... to go of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. Not allow it to happen. Like he's not completely wrong that people being in war would make them turn for peace. It's just, I know I need to think about finishing the feats of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. Lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. And if we can't enter ourselves, we can see off on her hunt. Oh, there's just like a here, okay. There's somebody running, like this really feels like a highway to me. course, but that doesn't mean Wuklamant is out of the running. She can do this. Kansa is a steep and treacherous place, but only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go. Never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than... How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Oh, you'll be fine. You got this, Wuklamant.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamant is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
It's interesting that that connected like that.
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
It's the next day. Oh, maybe?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I actually really like how they did that. I was like, there's something happening. But even though I think it would have been funny to see her try to catch an alpaca. Hold on. Alphino is quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? But I like that. This important thing was happening, but it happened off screen, and we got backstory on a character. I don't know how important Arenville is going to be for this, but he's definitely a character that I'm sure most people are glad that he got even a little bit of backstory for. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Meat tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I like that she looked at the alpaca. So what are some things I can do off? They can't really do hunts. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Oklamat can't be that far behind. You've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little... Guess I've grown quite kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? I like its little saddlebags as well. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zuralja did. I'd be surprised if you had it. Golden alpacas are born but once every few years. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gift. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Guljaja himself. What was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal. The time when the mountain giants, with the Yokyu, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja. I don't know, I'm having trouble speaking things now. Yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror to come. Yet Guljaja showed no such inclination. Dan spoke with him, sipping from the cups of mate tea offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Guljaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yakui's subjugate. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Guljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Guljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Looks like candy or bubblegum. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Ooh. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Luc Lamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you... Like that alpaca just like shining gold. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. You need to find the Golden City, right? Once ruled over far more than just Urko Pacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled. But if they didn't find anything, what did the Yahui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryo. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask since we finished with the... Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? You recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail. all around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seen as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliyollal. I'm getting so tongue-tied now. I feel like I was saying it fine before I ate. Yolal. And get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to but you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. You might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wukalamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. I don't know though, like I feel like some people like scared of the person that's because it's like I feel like it's like feeling that the person that's leading is like you're scared of them is like could be in their mind that it's evidence that they're strong. Four-legged troubles aside, Wukalamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that mattered. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Balyav with us. The contest has hardly begun. It has, and I'm like 5 hours into the game. I can probably go for about 12 more minutes. What is this? Oh, ether currents. I think what I'll do, you know what, I might try to do these. And then tomorrow, when I start stream tomorrow, I will just jump straight into the other choice. A cutscene? Hey, I recognize you. I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Napoli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter. The hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Crystals? Corrupted crystals. Aren't they? In the millions column. Did you get swindled, my good man? He just has them sitting out here. I think you've been swindled. And I will start this. Usually these don't take all that to finish. Stupid. the thing really makes you feel like it's going in the right direction. I'm going to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. It's one of those things where it's like you do this, it's part of the quest, and then you finish it, and then it's just lost there in the sea of side quests that you really don't have to do. Oh, there's a whole in my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty. Level 91. All right, so what I'm gonna do, back to Tuliyollal, finish the current quest I'm on. Ugh. And then tomorrow, I'm gonna go to the store right now. If I make it back, I'd rather go to sleep earlier tomorrow, or wake up earlier tomorrow. Haley remind me of Lalafell. Never know letting their size slow them down or hold them back. Hot Spring. Alphino. I like where your mind is. Okay, so then tomorrow we will start that quest. Where's that? Really? Yeah, let me. We'll take that. So at least if I really need to, I can like work on my crafters. So one of the things about this is I'm probably gonna have to wait until until tomorrow when I open up this level area, because all three of these require me to be in Kozumauka. But anyways, you see how this one is 2.2 million, 1.5 million, and 2.2 million basically. Each section has one that's it's a bit more than the other ones. So like when I'm actually doing these, I would probably do that one and this one, and I would probably just leave one because it doesn't give you as much. Actually. Oh, I can do stuff for the miner, I guess. Origin is no longer a thingy? Okay. What? It looks so awesome. They don't have it yet. I'm really looking forward to seeing what all of the new things are for jobs. Because I haven't looked at any of that. Not even for White Mage, which I'm going to be playing through main MSQ. So I don't know what things have been removed or anything like that. But yeah, that was really good. I'm really pleased so far. And I'm out of here for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy 14 MSQ. I'm gonna I'm gonna try to speed things along a little bit, because it's nice, I guess, when streamers like read all the dialogue, but a lot of it really doesn't need, I mean, out loud. A lot of stuff can really just be skimmed, and not skimmed, but like for me to read it in my head rather than like speak everything, just to speed stuff up. But that's also kind of hard to do because you never know when something is going to actually be. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I can get the second half done and just continue on from there. All right, maybe I'll look at some of the job stuff. Well, I'm really curious. Lowers target damage dealt by 10%? That's new. Oh, blazing shots, right? But yeah, see, so like I need to stop. It's gonna make me okay. I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, and tomorrow. Cheers.